courtside with our sideline reporter. Mark, everyone's picking the same team to win this one. They're clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
So the Mexico City starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Williams. Then it's Curry. And there's Bradley Beal. Reeves the pass to Eason. Back to Reeves. Pass to Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Curry. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And so Curry will bring it up for Mexico City. Beal can't get it to go. So for Mexico City, their last game a win against New Jersey. Reeves the pass to Rondo. To the wing right side. Pass to Reeves. Olajuwon with a screen on Beal. Reeves can't hit.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Leonard. Fade away. That's short off the rim.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Oh, nice job finishing that with the hammer. I love seeing Reeves go up aggressively.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Earlier I spoke with Brian Keefe. I asked him about keys to the game, and he said all roads lead to Steph Curry, in particular his movement off ball. Coach said even when you try to switch, he finds little pockets of space, then he uses that quick trigger to beat closeouts. It's never an easy matchup. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Olajuwon kicks to Rondo. Holmgren outside. Jacks up a three. No good that time. For Mexico City, they've gone 0-4, missing their first 4 field goals. And once again off the mark by Mexico City.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Back to Eason. Three-pointer, and Chet Holmgren gets the three.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Here on Steph Curry. Over the last month, getting it done and ranked among the top 10 in scoring. He can fill it up with the best of them.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. to Leonard. Pocket 6. Mexico City needs to get a shot off here. The shot by Beal, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Got a piece of it. Beal with the steal. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. And so here's Columbus. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
No good on that one. So, Clark, for those teams getting ready for the playoffs themselves, is it time to hit the gas or punch cruise control? You know, take off a little bit right now.
Well, I think it depends on the situation of the team, Kevin. Complacency is what you want to avoid, and knowing your team and its makeup and where you are positionally in the standings and health-wise, I think impacts how you approach this last stretch.
And there's no denying that Rondo is a wizard with the ball, exceptional at exploiting holes in the defense.
Here's Curry. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Olajuwon off on the layup. For Mexico City, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Outside Leonard. Six to shoot. He's whistled for the 5-second back to the basket violation. While we have a break, we can see which teams have made the most of their second chance opportunities over the last 10 games.
Every night is a battle on the boards when these two get together. I mean, they're both relentless on the offensive glass and work to create those second chance scoring opportunities.
Walker's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Rondo finds Olajuwon. Eason rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
Count it.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Curry's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Reeves. Good ball movement here by Columbus. Offensive rebound. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
For Columbus, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Rondo, with a clean look, drops in the tray.
And every now and then, Rondo will surprise you with the occasional triple, showing it off there with range.
It's Beal on the wing. He's defended by Reeves. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Austin Reeves picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
First free throw is good.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
Looking at who's out there for Columbus, Jock Landale's checked in for Olajuwon. Bruce Ellis comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Russell in for Rajon Rondo. Columbus leading by 3. Russell passes to Reeves. Back to Russell. Holmgren sets the screen for Russell. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Pass to Beal. Porzingis sets the pick for Beal. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis with a screen on Russell. Simmons finds Beal. No good from outside.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Here's Reeves. And it's Mexico City with the rebound. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Columbus this season.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
Holmgren outside. Holmgren with a screen on Simmons. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Reeves. And now a 7-point Columbus lead. And Simmons has got the ball here for Mexico City. Outside, Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Reeves outside. Holmgren outside. Russell with a wide open look. Hits it from three-point range.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Mexico City trails by 8. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Some big news coming in from around the NBA. We welcome in our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's on the phone with the latest story. Shams?
Thanks, Kevin. Just now surfacing is the news on Vancouver and their trade with Montreal. I'm told they were able to land Jaylen Brown. It's not every day you can add a former Finals MVP to your roster, and most of the time, those guys are locked in. Such a dynamic force at both ends of the floor. Brown is clearly someone who elevates everyone around him. I'm told they're very excited to see what he can do on their roster.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. Al Horford's checked in for Mexico City. Beal the pass to Simmons. Beal with a screen on Russell. Simmons dishes to Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
Boy, Simmons is so intelligent in these screen and rolls. A fantastic decision maker.
McCain against Beal. McCain's shot is off.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here's Beal. No good on that one.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Here's McCain. Columbus needs to get off a shot. Columbus again can't hit.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Pass to Horford. Horford double team. McCain against Simmons. And here's Collins. And finish off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Outside, Russell. Pass to Murray Boyle. And the three ball is good. And Columbus leads by 7.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
There's Beal with the 3. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound.
Rough quarter for him. They may have to start looking at somebody else to get the ball to.
Pass to McCain. It's sent back down by Simmons.
And he elite defensive threat and presence. Simmons understands exactly how to use his body to position himself for excellent defense.
Here's Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Russell sets a screen for McCain. And it's Mexico City with the rebound. It's Beal at the elbow. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Walker. Mexico City moving it around. Beal against McCain. In the corner, Horford with it. A three-pointer is right on target.
You know, it's been a nice evolution to see the three-point shot become a consistent part of what Horford brings to his team.
McCain with the ball. No good on the last second attempt there. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Columbus leads by 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Columbus.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Holmgren is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Olajuwon, and it's Russell in at the point. And for Mexico City, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Horford. Then it's Walker, and it's Curry in at the point. Holmgren right side. Pass to Olajuwon. Back to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Curry. Holmgren outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Holmgren's got 10 points.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Russell against Curry. Pass to Porzingis. And Walker kicks to Horford. Holmgren with the steal. And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Mexico City. 6-point game. Olajuwon with the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Mexico City's ball. And Columbus making a change here. Hondo's checked in. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Right side to Walker. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. And it's Leonard again missing.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Porzingis with the steal. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Stephen Curry hears folks complaining about all the threes. He said it's new and everybody has their opinion. It's not like I can go out and do a 360 windmill, drive down the lane, and dunk on somebody. We'll see how it goes, but I'm hoping to keep shooting threes, so don't worry about that. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. That is his superpower. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. checked in for D'Angelo Russell. Mexico City also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Porzingis, and Simmons subbed in for Walker. Mexico City trails by 7. And here is Curry. 7 points in the game. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Outside Rondo. Here's the teardrop. And it's Mexico City with the rebound. Now Simmons. No scoring in this one. He's defended by Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Curry against Rondo. Reeves with the rebound. Reeves has got 5 rebounds tonight. So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
Back to Curry, takes the 3. Another miss by Curry. Columbus leading by 7. Eason finds Rondo. Back to Eason. And out of bounds, Mexico City will have it. And let's see what Columbus has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against James Harden. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Darius Garland. And Mexico City has possession. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Eason. Just 5 to shoot. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
To the right side. Here's Holmgren. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Holmgren's got 9 points in the quarter.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Holmgren outside. Back to Reeves. Over Curry. Here's Olajuwon. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Olajuwon. GA, you hear about 3 level scores, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Leonard the pass to come. Olajuwon with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olajuwon. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Bradley Beal's checked in for Mexico City.
Number 3, Bradley Beal.
Here's Curry. He's got 9. Pass to Beal. Clock at 6. Top of the key. Rebound by Columbus. Olajuwon's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And here's Reeves outside. And it's Mexico City with the rebound. Pass to Beal. Glendale's checked in for Columbus.
First team foul. Into the lineup for Columbus. Number 31, Jack Glendale.
Outside, Simmons. Collins setting the pick for Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Fires at the elbow. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Columbus leading by 6. Outside Rondo. Pass to McCain. There's the drive. Hands the 12-footer. McCain's got his first 2 points.
Whether it's with his passing or scoring, Reeves is a flat-out playmaker.
Outside, Simmons. Curry against McCain. Off with the layup. For Columbus, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Rondo finds Reeves. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Chet Holmgren.
Unfortunately, his block numbers have been going down the last couple seasons. Offensive players seem to have figured out ways to get around him to limit his impact.
Bruce Ellis is checked in for Columbus. Al Horford is checked in for Mexico City. Curry. And it's good assisting on the play with Simmons. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Pass to Simmons. Outside, Beal. This one for 3. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Now McCain. Reeves right side. Back to McCain. And the rejection by Curry.
Love seeing the little guy bounce like that. You know, Curry, he doesn't block a lot of shots, but when he does, it gets his teammates amped up.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
There's a screen. Reeves the pass to Landale. Comes up empty down low. And so Curry will bring it up for Mexico City. They trail by 6.
Who's watching here?
Beal taking his time here. Pass to Collins. Outside, Simmons. And Horford wide open. He shoots. Hits the 3-point bomb. Horford's got 6.
Horford grabs the ball and immediately gets into a shot. You got to prepare with your feet and then be ready with your hand.
Now McCain. Guarded by Simmons. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard numbers.
And guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And Columbus making a change here. Russell's checked in. Porzingis is checked in for Mexico City. Mann comes in for Simmons. And the second free throw, good.
and they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Pass to Horford. Rebound by Columbus. Murray Boyles has got his 4th rebound in this one.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
For Columbus, they won their last contest, that game against Buffalo. Outside Russell. Five to shoot. Drives to the hoop. Beal with the steal. Here's the break. Here's Mann. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Mann's got it all tied up now for Mexico City. For Columbus, they've gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Back to Russell. The tray. Al Horford with the rebound. Mexico City with the ball. They're on a 9-1 run right now. And Porzingis throws it down hard.
How about Porzingis with the fancy throwdown? Love seeing the big fella finish with that kind of power.
17 seconds left in the first half. Here's McCain. He averages about 5 points a game. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Landale. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Columbus. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week in both conferences. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting high percentage looks, keep feeding the beast.
Yeah, some of it's approach, but a lot of it is they have great interior scorers.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Rajon Rondo is out there with Austin Reed. Then it's Elijah Wan. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Eason in at the 3. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Leonard kicks to Curry. Back to Leonard. Kawhi, confident inside.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist. It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
Columbus shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Free throw drops for Holmgren.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Williams, a screen on Holmgren. Here goes Kawhi. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Rondo passes to Holmgren. On the wing, Reed. He's covered by Beal. Fast break. Here comes Mexico City. Leonard inside. He's covered by Eason.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 8 points in the quarter.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Eason against Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one drops for him. Leonard's got 15 points.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
And we get a chance to check out the numbers for Chet Holmgren. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And like you were saying, one of the stronger scorers in the league. A tireless worker on the offensive end. And it's no wonder he's top 20 in points. And the first one drops. And Olajuwon drops them both. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Williams. Curry, a screen on Holmgren. Outside Leonard. And there's another one for Mexico City.
Everything working for them out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
And now let's bring you the list of the top 3-point shooting teams over the course of the past 10 games.
The main factor, I think, is the great spacing. That has led to wide open long-range shots, and that's why we see the great numbers from the 3.
Reeves Reeves outside. Inside, Holmgren. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Rondo's got his 4th assist in this one. And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Austin Reeves.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 17. Clock at 6. From downtown. Rebound by Columbus. Reeves has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
He had 1 3 in the first half, but hasn't had one since.
Wow, Clark, has Austin Reeves been good? Especially after signing that 4-year, $54 million deal back in 2023.
Yeah, I tell you what, it might be the best value contract in the league. I mean, Reeves just continues to improve each season. He's got a very efficient and effective game, and he's also shown the ability to be much in the clutch at times. Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Pass to Eason. Outside Rondo. Holmgren wide open. And he's good on the 3-ball. Holmgren's got 29 in the game.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Back to Eason. Holmgren with a screen on Kirk. Here's Eason. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Mexico City trails by 4. Pass to Leonard. Eason grabs the board. For Columbus, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Olajuwon against Williams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Checking out the numbers for Leonard. How his last 10 games have gone. Averaging about 15 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
That free throw, no good. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Tari Eason. He hits the second from the line.
and they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Another update on the All-Star voting. Just a couple of days left now to cast your ballot.
Yeah, and it's coming down to the wire now, Kevin. A tense time for some of these players.
You take a look at Holmgren. He's not too far away from a spot in the starting five. A lot of votes have been coming his way.
And even if he doesn't get the fan votes he needs to become a starter, you have to believe he'll be a part of the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
A great All-Star weekend it'll be. We'll keep you updated as we get closer. Here's Curry with the three. Reeves with the rebound. Reeves has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Here's Curry, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. Curry's got 13.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Pass to Buzelis. And stolen by Simmons. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Buzelis grabs the board. Columbus leading by 3. And that one is good. Reeves has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, I tell you what, when Reeves is focused in, I mean, he's tremendous.
Curry with it. Defended by Reeves. Curry against Reeves.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Columbus.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, how consistently good Steph's been over the course of his career. Really remarkable. What a teammate, what a leader, what a player.
Mexico City making a switch here. Horford's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Pass to Landale. Good ball movement here by Columbus. Back to McCain. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. McCain's got 5 now.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Here's McCain. He has 5. Pass to Buzelis. Back to McCain. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. He's checked in for Columbus. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Mexico City. Shot clock at 6. Here's McCain. Ben Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got 4 rebounds now tonight. Curry looking around. No good. That would have tied it.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside, Beal. Curry against Reeves. And with that, the Columbus lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Stephen Curry.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
Curry against McCain. 20 feet out, and he nails the jumper. McCain's got 4 points now in the quarter. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Mexico City. To Beal. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by Columbus. Down low. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Outside Leonard. Beal with it. Defended by Reeves. And here's Leonard from 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Columbus leading by 5. Pass to Reeves. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
For Columbus, they've gone 7 of 11 from the line. And Columbus making a change here. Rondo's checked in. And a change for Mexico City. Porzingis is checked in.
A really talented youngster. Matas Buzelis comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
Leonard, the pass to Porzingis. Got a hand on it. Reeves outside. Buzelis sets a screen for Reeves. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Reeves has got the lead up to 11 now for Columbus.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Rondo. Lays it up off the glass. Rondo's got 6 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
A 3 from Leonard. And Holmgren pulls it down.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Rondo kicks to Holmgren. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Holmgren's got 32 points in the game. Curry against Rondo. Outside Cowan. And they'll get another chance. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Columbus out in front, up by 16. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers talking to his team from his huddle.
Hey, guys, we need a run right here. Come on now. You're right there. You're right there. All right, let's go.
And sensing the need to string together more baskets, Doc Rivers giving his team a little pep talk.
Yeah, he's going after the momentum. I mean, Doc sees an opportunity here for them to put their stamp on this game.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Mexico City, we've got Stephen Curry. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Rob Williams. And there's Bradley Beal. Curry on the wing. He's covered by Rondo. Curry dishes to Leonard. Over Eason. And it's Leonard missing. Columbus leading by 18. Out left to the wing. Reeves outside. Eason with it. Pass to Holmgren. Olajuwon kicks to Holmgren. Over Williams. Holmgren can't hit. Mexico City trails by 18. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and Beal lays it in. 6 points for Beal.
Not just a jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
Here's Reeves, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, the kick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Leonard looking around. Over Reeves. And it's Leonard missing. Columbus leading by 18. Eason passes to Rondo. Back to Eason. Over to the left wing. Holmgren kicks to Rondo. Reeves with the screen on Curry. To the inside. Reeves can't hit. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Mexico City. And it's Leonard missing.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Over in the corner, Olajuwon. Here's Eason. That's good. And it's Olajuwon with the assist. And Columbus leads by 20. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the basket by Curry.
And it's been this way all night. When Steph gets going, amazing things can happen.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He knows every possession is critical now. On defense, Mexico City. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Good ball movement here by Columbus. Floats it up for Holmgren. Williams with the steal. Outside Curry. Leonard kicks to Beal. Rondo against Curry. 6 to shoot. Pass to Williams. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And that is why Holmgren went second in the draft. He can dominate the paint.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Here's Curry. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Rondo against Curry. Here's Olajuwon, and it's Olajuwon with the jam.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Mexico City trails by 20. Here's Curry with the three, sinks the three-pointer. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Holmgren in the corner. From the baseline. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Holmgren the pass to Rondo. Holmgren sets the screen for Reeves. 5 on the clock. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Reeves.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
They swipe it. Leonard on the wing. Back to Curry. to the middle. That one goes. Count it.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Curry against Rondo. And it's Mexico City with the rebound. Curry's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's Beal with the 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Rondo passes to Reeves. Holmgren outside. Drills the three-pointer. Holmgren's got 38 points.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Rondo against Curry. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Olajuwon. Outside Rondo to the inside. Kicks it out to Holmgren. And again, Columbus with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Back to Curry. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. 24 points for Stephen Curry.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Holmgren outside. Now here's Olajuwon. Tight defense on him. Here's Rondo. His 3-pointers off the mark.
He's tried to get it going, but the shot simply has not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And good that time.
Beal's got such a fluid shooting motion. It really helps him on those catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Rondo finds Eason. Outside for Rondo. Holmgren with a screen on Curry. The shot by Rondo is no good.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Look at the focus from Leonard. Wow.
Kawhi Leonard has had great momentum on offense here. He's making moves with no hesitation.
Rondo with a screen for Reeves. Lets it go. Here's Eason. Takes the 3. No good there. Beal. Oh, the floater is good.
Perfect soft touch there from Beal. He can be so delicate when needed.
Now Eason. Up top Holmgren. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Leonard. Oh, Leonard with authority.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
It's off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
Here's Holmgren. Rondo scanning the floor. Olajuwon inside. Holmgren. That one is off. Mexico City trails by 9. Now Curry. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter or block just about every shot in his vicinity.
For 3. Cleared away by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Mexico City. Now Curry. Rondo with the steal. fast break. Here they come. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Mexico City making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in.
Number 40, Kristaps Porzingis.
Reeves against Beal. Now Reeves. Shot clock at 6. No good again that time. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And Curry's really a master at drawing contact. The defense has to be careful when defending him.
At the line for Mexico City, Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within 8. Here's McCain. 19 seconds left in the game. And so Columbus takes the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. And now we present the player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
And, Legs, you think back to a few decades ago, we had some fierce rivalries in this league. What constitutes a rivalry nowadays?
NGA.
Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
And so in the game for Buffalo, they've got Joel Embiid. Castle is out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Beasley in at the power forward position. Pass to Towns. No good. Had a chance to take the lead. Towns has gone 2 of 5 from the floor. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Brian?
Thank you, Allie. Here's Towns. Buffalo making their last shot. Daniels finds Hart. Daniels a screen on DeRozan. Here's Towns. The three is up. Rebounded by Castle. Pass to DeRozan. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. All right, I'm told we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, joining us now with the latest news. Shams, what's the update?
Thanks, BA. Just now surfacing is the news on Vancouver and their trade with Montreal. I'm told they were able to land Jaylen Brown. It's not every day you can add a former Finals MVP to your roster, and most of the time, those guys are locked in. Such a dynamic force at both ends of the floor. Brown is clearly someone who elevates everyone around him. I'm told they're very excited to see what he can do on their roster.
Always something going on, and we appreciate the update, Shams. Thanks. Here's Towns. Buffalo making their last shot.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Buffalo.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
And the free throw, no good. Gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Robinson, a screen on Castle. Inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Embiid can't hit. Gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Daniels. And that one's good. And it's now just a 1-point Buffalo lead.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Taking a quick look across the league, here are the most accurate free throw shooters. Karl Anthony Towns, 4th, and of course DeMar DeRozan.
Both of these guys excel at the line, and you just know their coaches love it. Guys who are reliable late in games.
Here's Coward. He's guarded by Hero. Pass to Beasley. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Hart. Buffalo again can't hit.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Daniels a screen on Beasley. Towns for 3. The 3. Towns making his mark from long range.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
2 on the clock. A shot to stop the run. And it's Coward missing. Got 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Hart. And out of bounds. Buffalo will have it. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You take a look at the home team. So far, this hasn't been the season they were hoping for, and time is of the essence. And of course, Buffalo right behind them, just 1 spot down. Now Castle. His nightly numbers respectable, putting up 10 points a game.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Here's Daniels. Towns outside. Pass to Hero. DeRozan against Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
DeRozan with the ball. Hart covering. Castle misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Hart inside. He's guarded by Beasley. Tipped. Here's DeRozan. Look at DeRozan off the bounce.
Since day one in this league, DeRozan's been really tough to stop on his way to the hoop.
Daniels passes to Hero. Floats one. And he lays it up and in. Hero's got 10 points in the game.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Buffalo going with almost an entirely new group here. Here's Castle. Pass to Cunningham. Bay inside. He's against Allen. And here's Kuminga for three. Sinks the tray. Kuminga's got 7 points.
When Kuminga is hitting threes, I'm not sure how you could possibly guard him.
Allen outside from deep. He buries it from three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Kuminga. 7 points in the game. Here's Cunningham. The rebound by Allen. Gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Back to Allen. Bridges outside. Just 5 to shoot. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bridges has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. For Buffalo, they've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Cunningham finds Smith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. He has 7.
Love seeing Smith use the mid-range. If you're going to be a great player, you have to develop that shot.
And the shot goes in.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
For Buffalo, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Pass to Castle. Back to Cunningham. That three's off the mark.
Started out strong for three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Back to Allen. Bridges outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from the wing. Kuminga pulls it in.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Here's Cunningham. Down low, Cunningham.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Pass to Allen. Puts up a 3. That one doesn't drop.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now Castle. Here's Kuminga. He's guarded by Bridges. Now here's Bay. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Allen outside. Pass to Keita. Over Smith. And that one's long. And Buffalo shooting 56% for the second quarter. And here's Castle. Five on the clock. Shoots. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
Allen outside. Shoots over Kuminga. Smith with the rebound.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Bay against Bridges. Smith with a screen on Allen. Takes a 13-footer. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Cunningham.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
1:33 left in the second quarter. For 3, Allen hits a 3-pointer. Allen's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's his second triple this quarter after hitting 1 earlier. This is how you space the floor.
For 3, Smith. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Allen outside. There's the triple. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
Cunningham looking it over. Smith with a screen on Daniels. With the step back, Castle left side. Buffalo needs to get off a shot here. A nice shot by Smith.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Shooting 47% so far in the second. Pass to Allen. Launches it. Rebound Buffalo. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
This kid can fly. Smith with unbelievable hops.
Allen against Castle. Allen outside. Towns a screen on Castle. Allen can't get it to go.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Jabari Smith has been leading the charge for Buffalo. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
On the court now with J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach, as we approach the second half, what's going to be the deciding factor?
Just maintain. I think there were some things defensively that we left on the table where we gave up some cheap ones because we didn't communicate. So we solved those. I think we give ourselves a good shot going into the half.
All right, thanks so much, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
It's time for your fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drums. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
It's time now to take a look at how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
We are really close to it now. One of my favorite events of the year. I just bought a new suit for it.
Yeah, I like the whole weekend, all the events on the court and off the court is going to be lit. And I bet not be on that waiting list to get into your party, Kenny.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You gotta like what Jabari Smith has done in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Buffalo. It's a three-point game. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Hart in at the three, the small forward. And that's the group for Jordy Fernandez as we begin the second half.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
And the basket by Castle.
You're upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
Daniels outside. Back to Hero. Three-pointer. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Beasley. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Hart's got 5 now.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Daniels. Towns outside. Here's the 3. Rebound Buffalo. They've led by as much as 10. Daniels against Cunningham. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Towns for 3. Rebound Buffalo. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Daniels a screen on Castle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Stephon Castle.
Now, you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who can hurt you in so many ways.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Buffalo making a switch here. All right, while we have a moment, the NBA assist leaders. Second is Cade Cunningham.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball, and you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
The first free throw is good. Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
And so Hero nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
DeRozan outside. Embiid, a screen on Hart. DeRozan for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Daniels. And he makes it on the layup. Daniels has got 6.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Back to Cunningham. 3-pointer. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. In transition. Here's Coward. Pass to Embiid. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Back to Daniels. Robinson, a screen on Beasley. Hart finds Robinson. Rebound Buffalo. They've led by as many as 11. DeRozan against Daniels. Cunningham, right side. Embiid, a screen on Hero. Clock is at 3. Buffalo again can't hit. Got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Daniels passes to Hero. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
DeRozan outside. Shoots over Hart. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Robinson. Now it's Hart. Here's Towns. Over Cunningham. Now here's Daniels. He's got 6. Towns on a screen. Let's go with a 3. Shooter in the corner. Karl Anthony Towns.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
And it's DeRozan with the ball for Buffalo. The lead is 2. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. He's checked in for Joel Embiid. DeRozan outside. Shoots over Hart. DeRozan gets inside and scores.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
Here's Hart. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 7 points for Josh Hart.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
To the inside. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And when DeMar DeRozan is cooking with grease, he is borderline unstoppable. And he's feeling it right now.
Now here's Towns. He's got 10. Hero with the bucket.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
For Buffalo, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Cunningham. Give him 8. Here's Beasley. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Allen outside. Cunningham against Hero. Outside Hart for the tie. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hart's got 8 here in this quarter.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
For Buffalo, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Beasley with a screen on Hart to the middle. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
In that pick and roll action, DeRozan reads the game so well. He leans on his intelligence.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Buffalo.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
Smith, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And that one misses. Shooting about 47%. A nice number. Allen outside. Pass to Hero. Down low. Tipped. It's stolen by Kuminga. Cunningham against Hero. There's a screen by Kuminga. And here's Cunningham outside. The rebound by Allen.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Hero, the pass to Allen. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And Buffalo shooting incredibly well. 63% and really making their shots count. That one goes in.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Hero against Cunningham. It's blocked.
You see the athleticism of Cunningham using it there to come up with the swat.
Beasley finds Kuminga. Beasley right side. Smith outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Coward. Lets it go from 14. That shot no good.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Hero for 3. Rebound Buffalo. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Buffalo leading by 4. Beasley, the pass to Kuminga, who poked away. Smith with a screen on Hero. There's Cunningham with a 3. The rebound by Allen.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
And Buffalo shooting an excellent rate of 56% on the third quarter. Here's Kuminga. Whoa! Kuminga! Putting on a show out here.
Oh, that was nasty. Kuminga showing some flair on that jam.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam. Sponsored by AT&T. Gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Pass to Allen to win the drought. Kuminga pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
They grab their own miss. And here's Cunningham outside. Connects from downtown. Cunningham's got 11 points.
And Cunningham has to continue to improve his three-point shot. It's very important for his development.
Bridges, a screen on Cunningham. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Both teams will make substitutions. Buffalo leading by 9. Castle with it. He's got 5. Hey, good.
I just love the ball movement.
When you look at all the turnovers, boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
Allen can't get it to go.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Here's Coward. Pass to Smith. Clock at 6. Shoots over Bridges. And that one hits the back iron. Man, they're just getting run over right now.
And you can really see they're starting to show some frustration.
Allen in the high post. He's got 11. It's not going to go for him.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Aggressive finish. You can see Kuminga is very confident in his athleticism in these spaces.
trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Daniels passes to Allen. The 11-footer. Allen missing again.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Bridges. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Castle against Daniels. Allen outside. The three is up. The shot off that time. And so it's Buffalo. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Shooting 41% in this game. And so in the game for Buffalo, DeMar DeRozan is out there with Castle. Then there's Saddiq Bey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Smith in at the four-man position. Allen against DeRozan. Pulls it from 20. Rebound Buffalo. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Smith outside. On the wing, DeRozan. Allen defending. Pass to Embiid. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Buffalo. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James. And then Friday, they'll be taking on Jamal Murray.
And for that game against Cincinnati, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
Kate Cunningham's checked in for Buffalo. And so here's Buffalo. Counted.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Castle's gone 3 for 7 from the floor so far tonight. Towns a screen on DeRozan. Towns outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
First one falls for him. Hero, he's checked in for Allen. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Buffalo. Pass to Embiid. DeRozan down low. He's covered by Hart. They get it back. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Robinson passes to Hero. Now it's Hart. Defended by DeRozan. DeRozan against Hart. And stolen by Bey. Pass to DeRozan. DeRozan, a screen on Daniels. Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got 5 rebounds in the game. Towns outside. Here's Hart. Outside Robinson. Hero outside. Pass to Towns. Shot clock at 6. Hart from long range. Rebound Buffalo. Castle against Hero. Now here's Embiid. Over Robinson. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Whatever adjustments were made at half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
Hero finds Robinson. Now Hero from downtown. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Robinson against Embiid. Castle outside. 4-3. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got his 6th rebound on the night. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Screen by Robinson. Inside. Goes back up. And he lays it in.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Buffalo leading by 13. Cunningham outside. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Robinson. Robinson with the block. Outside Hart. On the wing, Daniels. Towns outside. Fires from deep. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 5 rebounds tonight. Castle finds Cunningham. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Hart passes to Hero. That one no good. Good work defensively by Castle. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan forceful inside.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Now Daniels. Pass to Hero. Now here's Daniels. He's watched by Cunningham. Robinson, a screen on Cunningham. Daniels passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Cunningham outside. Back to DeRozan. Stay outside. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter. Steps back. Daniels passes to Hero. Now it's Hart. There's the 3. Rebound Buffalo. Castle's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to DeRozan. And here's Bay. Covered by Towns. Hart against DeRozan. Shoots over Hart. And it's DeRozan missing. Shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Pass to Towns. And here's Hero. Towns on a screen. Lets it go from deep. And Hero with the 3. Hero's got 23 points.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The 3-point stroke is off.
Towns, a screen on DeRozan. Oh, the powerful slam by Towns.
And it's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Up top, Embiid. Pass to Cunningham. They still need this. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Hero. Beyond the arc. Rebound Buffalo. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Castle. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Castle's got 4 points in the quarter.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Robinson, a screen on Castle. Here's Hero. Kept alive. Outside Hart. Cunningham against Daniels. To the inside. Second chance effort. Towns can't get it to go. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for Buffalo. They led by as many as 18. Castle for three. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Bay against Towns. Robinson controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Hero. The baseline J. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Shooting 40% so far in this one. Here's Hart. He's covered by Bay. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Castle. A one-handed jam. Rocking the rim.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Buffalo making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle, and it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers, players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Hero scanning the floor. Here's Robinson. Daniels misses the three. Buffalo leading by 13. Beasley outside. Embiid. Yes, sir! Banking in the layup.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring abilities.
Daniels against Cunningham. Robinson, a screen on Cunningham. The three is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Beasley. Now Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Pulls it from 20. Cleared away by Hero. Outside Hart. Here's Hero. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Cunningham outside. Embiid inside, working on Robinson. 7-footer, he got it.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Here's Towns. Buffalo making their last shot.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Now here's Castle. On the wing, Bay. He's covered by Hart. Embiid, a screen on Hart. Bay. Oh, he can't hit it. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so Buffalo takes the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. DeMar, a big-time road win for you guys. How were you able to get it done?
We came out aggressive on both ends. We knew it was going to be tough. It's a great team. We understood if we came in here and played with the intensity that we know how to play with, we could walk out of here with a victory.
You matched that intensity. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Joel Embiid. Every NBA season It has its ups and downs through the year.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been. And he makes the first. The second-round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Outside, Levine. Pass to Shepard. And it's all evened up. Shepard's got 5.
Strong mechanics and a high release. Shepard just needs to catch it when he's on.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, I spoke with the head coach for Montreal. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders, and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Allie. Levine passes to Rollins. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. Brunson outside. Shoots the 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Levine. Sarr the screen. Inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Kings lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Tinsley. Picked by Finney-Smith. Brunson right side.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
76% on the season from the foul line.
One falls for Brunson.
Well, when you watch Jalen Brunson, he's such a difficult matchup. Lefty, quick, and a bit on the smaller size, but he's got great leverage, and he gives opposing defenses fits.
And both free throws good for Brunson. There's 45 seconds left here in the first quarter. Levine with it. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. And it's Allen slamming it down.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Being at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Pass to Finney-Smith. There's the 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Outside, Levine. Offensive rebound. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Kings ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Montreal.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
Rose is out there with Shepard. Then there's Markkanen. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Chamberlain in at the center. Edgecombe, he's checked in for the Kings. Here's Irving. Shoots over Markkanen. No good from Irving. Ivica Zubac is out there with Porter. And it's Mr. Clutch. Then there's Irving. And it's Tinsley in at point guard. Markkanen sets the pick for Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And how about the raw athleticism of Edgecombe? He gets to the rim with ease.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
There is nothing better than a big win on the road for team chemistry. It is something you can build on.
Stolen by Tinsley. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. And then Irving slams it in.
And guys, in the open court, that's where Dr. J has you holding your breath. He is a human highlight reel.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Giannis against Porter. Pass to Edgecombe. To the paint. Porter with the steal. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Chamberlain, and Chamberlain with the stop.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
There's a screen by Porter. Mr. Clutch, the pass to Porter. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Here's Rose. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists now tonight.
And Rose proving already to be a relentless competitor. Excellent at finding ways to finish inside. Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside, Rose. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Well, there's some recent news, and now on the phone we go to Shams Charania. Hey, Shams.
Unreal.
Number 8.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has the incredible gift. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
checked in for Michael Porter. And getting very close to seeing our final list of contestants for the dunk contest. And you know everybody in the discussion right now really wants to compete.
I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, if you got the hops and the repertoire, you want to show what you can do.
Well, you look at Edgecombe, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And we're getting closer and closer to having our contestants determined. So be sure to stay tuned as we'll be bringing you updates very, very soon.
And, partner, if we had the contest today, I'd be happy with the group we have right now.
Outside Rose. Kick out to Giannis. Off target from three-point range. Gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Tinsley pass to Mr. Clutch. And Dr. J slams it in.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here is Rose. Giannis outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Montreal needs to get off a shot. Another shot. Chamberlain, no luck. Gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Down low, here's Mr. Clutch. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. BJ Edgecombe picks one up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Tied up with that one. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. And that one goes out of bounds. Touched by Zubac.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
And the Kings making a change here. Allen's checked in. And here's Giannis from outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. Brunson against Rose. On the wing, Rodman. Brunson outside. Launches from deep. It's hauled in by the Kings.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Back to you, Kev.
Ooh, that's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Here's Mr. Clutch. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Levine for 3. Dennis Rodman pulls it in. Being at just about an even 40% from the field for the second quarter. Pass to Brunson. Back to Rodman. And Dennis Rodman with the slam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Giannis against Rodman. Here's Giannis to the left wing. Here's Rollins. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Rollins got his second bucket of the night. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Brunson. And the rejection by Giannis. Outside, Levine. Over to the wing. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Inside, Rollins. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. Now Dermanenko. Allen defending. The shot by Rodman, no good. Montreal leading by 3. Here's Giannis. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Rose against Brunson. Rebound by Rose.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's Mr. Clutch, covered by Rollins. Here's Mr. Clutch. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Brunson against Rose. Brunson, the bounce pass. Pass to Rodman. It's rebounded by Montreal. Rose has got 4 rebounds in this game. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes here for the Kings. Alexander Song, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And Shepard subbed in for Rose.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch it.
Tries to save it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. They're getting beat up pretty badly out there.
And I don't care what anybody says. You can't keep the status quo. If it ain't working, you got to make some changes.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Mr. Clutch, covered by Rollins. Clock at 4. Here's Mr. Clutch. No good on the triple.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Sarr sets the screen for Giannis. And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and roll. He understands how to take advantage.
Brunson right side. Pass to Finney-Smith. It's tipped. 1:21 left to play in the first half. Here's Rollins. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Brunson outside. The 3. Rebound by the Kings.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Rollins the pass to Sarr. Some nice passing by Montreal here. Kick out to Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got his 8th assist here tonight.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And that one misses. And here's the break. Here's Shepard. And it's rebounded by Dr. J, Julius Erving. To the inside. Stolen by Levine. And so it's Montreal finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
Well, it's always an honor to be selected, especially if it's your first All-Star game. It's just a sign of respect.
And some newbies trying to make their case. A couple of great candidates out there trying to close strong. And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Kings.
When a team is moving the ball like this, Shaq, they're tough to defend.
Yeah, their mentality is, I've got a good shot, but you've got a better one. It's a coach's dream.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic from Dr. J, Julius Erving so far.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
The visitors with the ball. Antetokounmpo out there with Lowry Markkanen. Then there's Chamberlain. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Rose in at the 1. That's the group that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half. Here's Mr. Clutch. Off target with his 3.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Kings lead by 17.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Zubac kicks to Brunson. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
Here's Rodman. It's good. Rodman's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And so on to Dyckman looking over it. Markkanen sets the pick for Rose. They get the rebound. It's good. Chamberlain got 4 points in the quarter.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Here's Irving, and Irving throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Giannis dishes to Markkanen. Pass to Chamberlain. Out to the wing. Giannis outside. And the rejection by Zubac. To the middle. Here's Irving, and Dr. J slams it in.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Let's get some information from the 2K leaderboard. In about the last 10 games in the NBA, during that span, these teams have the most second chance points in the league.
Really something to see. Their effort on the offensive glass has just led to so many second chance opportunities.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Now Rose. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Clock at 6. Here's Edgecombe. The basket good off the assist from Allen. And 11 points here for P.J. Edgecombe. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
chance, how about the numbers for Mr. Clutch? He's averaging 11 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
That's right. There's no question he's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Brunson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. No good on the second free throw.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Brunson against Rose, looking to end his cold spell. He lays it in. Rose has got 6.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And it's good, 2 points. Irving's got 21 in the game.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Markkanen sets the pick for Edgecombe. The kick out to Rose. Nailed from three-point land. Rose has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's his first 3 of the night. Maybe something to build on.
In the corner, Irving with it. And Dr. J slams it in.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Pass to Edgecombe. And then jammed down as he goes right over Ivica Zubac.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Mr. Clutch. And here is Zubac.
Kings foul. Wilt Chamberlain. First personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the away team. Number 30. AJ. Number 30.
Here's Zubac. He has yet to score. To the paint. It's stolen by Allen. On the wing, Markkanen. Kings moving the ball around. Pass to Chamberlain. Outside, Markkanen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edgecombe. And it's off from three-point range.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
And here's Brunson outside. Rose with some nice D. Kings leading now by 19 points. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. So for Montreal, Sars checked in for Chamberlain. Dean comes in for Markkanen. And Shepard subbed in for Edgecombe. Pass to Shepard. Now here's Levine. And it's blocked. Brunson surveying the D. Here's Dermonenko. He's covered by Rose. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Porter. Bangs home the trifecta. Porter's got 5.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Yeah, and in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Brunson against Rose. Now here's Brunson. And it's sent back by Allen. And here's Rose. He's got 9. Saar gets the bucket. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Montreal?
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Outside Rose. Pass to Levine. Shepard with the ball. 5 points in the game. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 8 points for him.
Extending out that range. Reed Shepard, this youngster can shoot it.
Now, here's Dermonenko. It's tipped. Stolen by Allen. Now, here's Levine. Defense right on him. Pass to Shepard. Back to Levine. Now Rose. Here's Allen. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
The Kings shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
Here's what Montreal's going with right now. Carr, he's checked in for Levine. And it's Edgecombe in for Shepard. And the free throw, no good.
And Allen impacts the game on all levels. This kid has what it takes. Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Here's Edgecombe. He's got 15. To the inside. And Allen slams it in.
And how about making a play for his teammate there? Edgecombe showing his all-around game.
Gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Finney Smith finds Porter. Over Saar. Porter, no luck.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Rose with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Here's Carr. There's Rose with the 3. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound. Doing it quite well in this third quarter, 53%, and the offense is rolling. Brunson the pass to Porter. Here's Dermonenko. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Pass to Carr. Inside, here's Allen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
And that one misses. And the Kings making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And he's good on the second. Being at 46%, making some buckets. Brunson against Rose. From outside the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 7.
Great awareness from Brunson. He draws the defense and able to kick it out for the open 3.
Some nice passing by Montreal here. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And you can see Allen's eyes light up when he saw the opportunity for that alley-oop and finishing it off in style.
Pass to Porter, and here is Dermanenko. Now, Finney Smith. No good with the triple.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
And the shot goes down. Sars got 4 points in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Back to Porter. Brunson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Over Rose. The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 13.
He's obviously hit a bit of a dry spell here. Only 1 of 5 this quarter.
Allen outside. Pass to Rose. Here's Sar. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. In the third quarter has been brilliant, up around 58%. Here's Porter. Rebound by the Kings. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Rose kicks to Antetokounmpo. The 3-pointer, no good. And so it's Montreal controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll return shortly. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
He's picking us apart, right? Guy cuts behind you down the lane. Miscommunication there. They're cutting behind us. So we got to get solid defensively.
Well, clearly, Greg, he's not happy with his team's aggressiveness on the defense. Clearly, Steve calling his team out on it.
Yeah, gently asking for them to pick it up. They're going to need to if they want to win this one.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Rodman is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Irving. And it's Mr. Clutch in at the 2 spot. Pass to Chamberlain. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Zubac a screen on Rose. Brunson the pass to Zubac. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
Rose looking around. On the wing, Markkanen. And the 3 off target. Shooting in this game, 45%. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Back to Brunson for the 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
Their 3-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Giannis outside. Outside, Markkanen. Rodman grabs the miss. Rodman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Rodman dishes to Irving. Takes it off the glass. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, you take it right at him, and if they block the shot, fine, but you can't back down.
Free throw drops for Rose.
And already, Rose may be the most athletic point guard in the league. Amazing quickness to go with that leaping ability.
Both free throws good from Rose. Outside, Markkanen. Back to Rose. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Chamberlain a screen. Giannis passes to Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
Zubac a screen on Rose. Here's Brunson. No good off the back of the rim. Montreal leading by 21. Here's Giannis. Rebounded by Rodman. Rodman's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Brunson. Rodman looking it over. Here's Brunson. That 3 off the mark.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Chamberlain pitch to Antetokounmpo. Driving in. Giannis dunks it down.
And on the drive, Giannis, he can be so disruptive, just muscling his way through the defense.
Back to Brunson for 3. Brunson with another miss.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Giannis inside, working on Rodman. Gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Irving passes to Brunson. Brunson with another miss.
No, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Away team ball.
In the 4th quarter, not pretty, down around 29%. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Markkanen against Irving. And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
Yeah, and the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Rose.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Rose hits them both.
And after not a single trip to the line in the first half, he's starting to get the whistle now.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. An easy 2 points on the layup.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Rose against Brunson. Pass to Giannis. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. Montreal again missing. Gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the 3rd. Pretty cold down the stretch. Mr. Clutch, the pass to Brunson. Rodman sets the screen for Brunson. Sinks the triple. Brunson's got 19 points.
And he was non-existent from 3 in the first half. Now he's changing the narrative.
Back to Rose. So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was the guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off coming off of his screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
Back to Brunson. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Markkanen. A nice shot by Irving.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Pass to Edgecombe. Drills it from outside.
And that's his second three-pointer tonight.
The visitors with the ball. Here's Mr. Clutch. Here's the screen. Another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Markkanen can't get it to go.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Now Zubac. Here's Mr. Clutch. Rebound by the Kings. Chamberlain got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Chamberlain a screen. And the wide open shot from Rose. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. So when you look at different approaches to player recovery, from load management, say, Tim, to rub some dirt on it and get back in there, where do you stand on all of that?
Well, I do think teams have done a better job of trying to make sure players are protected from themselves and make sure they're getting enough rest. But I also think there are times guys should be allowed to play through certain types of minor injuries.
Allen's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Here's Brunson. And the layup is good. Brunson's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Rose passes to Chamberlain, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And with this break in the action, let's take a look at our player of the game.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Here's Chamberlain. It's hauled in by Zubac. Got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Brunson, left side. Shoots over Edgecombe. And it's Brunson missing.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Outside Rose. Pass to Chamberlain. Out to the right wing. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. The basket good.
Oh, man, this... should be fun tonight. These teams love to let it fly from deep.
Oh, both these teams live and die by the three-pointer. If they're both on, we'll have a really high-scoring game. But if not, we might have enough bricks for houses at both ends.
Here's the starting group for Beijing. We've got LaMarcus Aldridge, and it's Pippen in at the 3, the small forward. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Entering the league, Porter Jr. was a scoring guard type, but he's morphed into more of a ball handler. Very impressive.
Good ball movement here by Beijing. Pass to Ewing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Aldridge outside. Here's Payton. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Seattle. And Mitchell with the slam.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Out to the right wing. And Ewing gets it to go.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Claxton. 17 points in his last outing. The 3 from Mitchell. Beijing pulls it in. And this matchup with Seattle, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
You wonder if they're looking to take control of this one early. And when you have more talent, you want to keep the other guys from gaining any confidence.
Here's Ewing. Claxton with a rebound. For Seattle, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. On the wing, Tatum, defended by Pippen. He shoots it, and Seattle tacks on 2 more.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
And there's the screen. Payton passes to Pippen. Here's Ewing. Lays it up and banks it in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Drexler. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Tatum feeling it out a bit. No good on the 3. Here's Drexler, hounded by Tatum. Drexler, that's good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Vanderbilt. Outside Porter. Tatum way outside. From outside, off the mark. For Beijing, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
Here's Ewing, following the bucket by Seattle. Over Claxton. And Ewing gets it to go. Ewing's got 6. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Seattle. Outside Mitchell. Back to Tatum. Takes the 3. Beijing pulls it in.
Yeah, and what was really impressive was they stayed patient. The shot selection was excellent, and you see the result.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game. Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Outside Mitchell. Screen by Claxton. Fires for 3. Mitchell misses. For Beijing, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Drexler. The 3 ball drains the triple. Drexler's gotten his 2nd bucket.
and that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Seattle trails by 5. Outside Mitchell. Driving in. Outside Vanderbilt. Claxton a screen on Payton. And here's Porter outside. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Now Beijing with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Payton passes to Ewing. Over Claxton. And Beijing again with a bucket.
Well, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
For Seattle, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Seattle going with almost an entirely new group here. Jordan's checked in for Claxton. Okoro comes in for Vanderbilt. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Murray subbed in for Porter Jr. And here's Murray. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Can they get it? And again, it's Seattle missing.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Thompson. Right now averaging 6 a game. And again, Beijing from deep.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Murray against Payton. Jordan, the pass to Murray. Tatum, a screen on Payton. And again, it's Seattle missing.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pippen outside. Guarded by Okoro. Nails the baby hook. And now it's a 12-point Beijing lead.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. He's checked in for Beijing. Wallace comes in for Payton. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Donovan Mitchell.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Seattle trails by 12. Murray deciding where to go with it. Oh, they pick off the pass. He's all alone. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
To the paint. It's stolen away. Okoro outside. Pass to Murray. Now here's Jordan. To stop the drought. Murray, no good.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
And the details starting to trickle in. But for the whole story, let's go to Shams Charania, who's joining us remotely. Shams, what you got?
Thanks, Brian. Just now surfacing is the news on Vancouver and their trade with Montreal. I'm told they were able to land Jaylen Brown. It's not every day you can add a former Finals MVP to your roster, and most of the time, those guys are locked in. Such a dynamic force at both ends of the floor. Brown is clearly someone who elevates everyone around him. I'm told they're very excited to see what he can do on their roster.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. Nails it from 3.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Now here's Pippen. 5 points in the game. Here's Wallace. And again, Beijing from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Outside Murray. Pass to Riley. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Okoro. No good. Nice D from Thompson.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Wallace, the pass to Pippen. Take it away! Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Okay, back to you.
All right, thank you, Allie. And Beijing with possession here. Following the bucket by Seattle. Thompson outside. 13 feet out. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Here's Murray. No points yet. Riley. Off target from outside. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Pippen outside. Just 5 to shoot.
The aggressiveness from Okoro to send that back. Not in my house.
Simons is checked in for Beijing.
Anthony Simons.
Seattle trails by 15. Pass to Jordan. On the wing, Murray. The 17-footer. Simons with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
It's tipped. Thompson outside. Back to Simons. To the middle. Good ball movement here by Beijing. Count that one. He has 7.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Murray. Still without a bucket. Offline with a 3.
You know, scoreless this quarter, and it's not helping them battle back.
Pass to Simons. And is good. Off the back rim and in. And Beijing leads by 19.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's Beijing up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what's your take on Beijing so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
They've got Kevin Porter, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Claxton in at the center position. And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, BA. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. You know, I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
So on the floor for Beijing, we've got Anthony Simons, and it's Ewing in at the 5. Tatum a screen on Simons. Here's Mitchell, and he converts the layup. Mitchell's got 6.
Yeah, Spider going right at him. Just zero fear.
Pass to Ewing. Here's Drexler, hounded by Tatum. Drexler passes to Ewing. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Seattle will have another go. Here's what Seattle has lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Bam Adebayo. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns.
And you know, for that matchup with New Jersey, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
Now here's Tatum. Tight defense on him. Seattle needs to get off a shot here. Porter's shot is off.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Payton's shot is good. Payton's got his first basket.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Porter, the pass to Mitchell. Claxton a screen on Payton. Mitchell misses. And it's Simons with the ball for Beijing. Pass to Payton. And there's the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. For Seattle, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Outside Mitchell. Claxton a screen on Simons. The 3 from Mitchell. Beijing pulls it in. Ewing's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Payton. Porter with the steal for the finish. And then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, speedy transition play by Porter. Getting there to put the finishing touches on the fast break.
Simons outside. Pass to Drexler. No good that time. Tatum with some nice D. For Seattle, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
For Beijing, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Ewing. Here's Drexler. This one for 3. Donovan Mitchell with a board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Tatum passes to Mitchell. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
This is exactly where Donovan Mitchell wants to be. This guy knows how to finish strong inside.
Pass to Drexler. Jacks up a 3. Claxton with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Tatum from long range hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum, ready to catch it and score it immediately.
Here's Drexler. Back to Payton. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
The first one falls. Beijing making a switch here. Pippen's checked in. That one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
On the court,
Pass to Tatum. Poke loose. Porter against Payton. Outside Vanderbilt. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum passes to Porter. Over Payton. And there's Porter on the assist from Tatum.
Yeah, just one of a few places Porter can hit from. Good use of the mid-range J.
Here's Ewing. 35 points his last game. Here's Payton. Off target from three-point range. Seattle trails by 19. Mitchell, the pass to Tatum. No good with the triple.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Pass to Pippen. With a step back. Tries again. And Ewing gets it to go. Ewing's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Payton. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Beijing.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
There's Simons with a 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for Seattle. Pass to Vanderbilt. Aldridge pulls down the board.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Outside Payton, and there's a pick. And here's Pippen. Here's Ewing. He's guarded by Claxton. That one drops for him. Ewing's got 16 points now.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Simons passes to Payton. Pippen outside. Good ball movement here by Beijing. Here's Ewing. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds now. Tatum passes to Vanderbilt. Outside Porter. Outside Tatum. Outside for Mitchell. From the arc. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Well, we know Donovan Mitchell is absolutely prolific from 3.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Substitution on the court.
And Beijing with possession here. Pippen with it. He's got 5. Here's Wallace. 3-pointer off the mark. Okoro passes to Murray. From about 16, And that one good.
Getting to one of his sweet spots on the floor, Murray drops it in.
Beijing leading by 20. A long limb 6'5 guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man. Defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, BA. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler. They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
For Seattle, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said, winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Guys?
It's all about results. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Down low. Oh, rejected by Jordan.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
Pippen with it. Guarded now by Okoro. The three from Thompson. The shot misses. Seattle shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Outside Murray. Inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
Pippen outside. The three. That won't go. 3 for 6 in this one.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Whoa! And he jams it home with authority.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Now Pippen. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
4 on the clock. And he can't bank that one in.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Now here's Murray. Watch by Wallace. Okoro, right side. Pass to Riley. For 3. Beijing pulls it in. 1:27 left in the first half of this game. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Hasar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Here's Riley. Okoro, right side. Seattle moving the ball around. Pass to Riley. Now here's Jordan. Launches the 3. That one is off. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Beijing. Now here's Wallace. On the wing, Wallace. Fires the 3. They get it again. Thompson outside. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
Seattle ball.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Okoro. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Left side Murray. Wallace pulls it in. Pass to Thompson. Shoots over Tatum. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Beijing ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
You can almost paced All-Star Weekend. The celebrations on and off the court. Shaq, you know all about that. Let me hear some memories.
It's like Vegas. What you do there stays there.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for Seattle.
Yeah, their defensive effort uninspiring, like Kenny's acting career.
Oh, okay. I'm not even going to go through the films that you in. Stay in your lane, brother. Stay in your lane.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Beijing leading by 20. Kevin Porter is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Outside Mitchell. Five on the clock. Pass to Vanderbilt. Over Aldridge. Beijing pulls it in. Ewing's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Drexler. Here's Ewing. Outside Payton. Takes a 3. Knocks down the triple. Payton's got 9.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Vanderbilt. And here's Mitchell from behind the arc. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. He's got 14.
One guy will not back down from a challenge. Donovan Mitchell answers that 3 right back.
Stay there.
Now here's Aldridge. Back to Pippen. Here's Payton. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. And so Porter will bring it up for Seattle. Seattle moving the ball around. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Payton. To the inside. And stolen by Claxton. Over to the left wing. Here's Vanderbilt. Pass to Porter. 6 to shoot. Here's Tatum. From outside the arc. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Man, that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Ewing passes to Payton. And here's Aldridge. Pass to Drexler. Just 5 on the clock. Great D that time from Porter. For Seattle, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Outside Tatum. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Tatum's got 7 points. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. In for Pippen. And now let's see who is leading the league in steals. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Payton passes to Aldridge. Here's Drexler, pounded by Tatum, and another miss by Beijing.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Porter, the pass to Vanderbilt. Now here's Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
The kick to Tatum. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Porter. Back to Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. Beijing pulls it in. Ewing's got 11 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Payton. To the paint. And Ewing gets it to go. Ewing's got 18 points in the game.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Thompson, he's checked in for Beijing. Outside Tatum, the three from Mitchell. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
That's an instance where you see the pressure Mitchell puts on a defense. He's aggressive and he's explosive. You've got to deal with both.
That one's off. Well, Doris, Donovan Mitchell has really proven to be the kind of star you can build your team around.
Donovan Mitchell experienced a high level of winning as a young player, but he hasn't broken through and won a championship. So now every aspect of what he does is about making sure the group thrives. That's why you want to build around him.
And he sinks the second.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
And he nails the third.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And here's Porter. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. Offline from the high post.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
On the take, 13 feet out, and it's Drexler missing. For Seattle, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half, 2 for 8. Claxton a screen on Simons. Simons with a steal. Thompson a screen on Mitchell. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Yeah, when you put Simons in that pick and roll action, it puts major pressure on the defense.
Mitchell with the ball. He's got 16. Simons with a rebound. Simons has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Thompson. Fires the 3. And it's Simons missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Mitchell. Outside Vanderbilt. Porter looks it over. Shot clock at 5. Payton with a steal. Pass to Simons. Wide open look. And the shot's good. Simons has got his second basket. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Beijing.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Pass to Payton. Simons a screen on Porter. Payton passes to Ewing. Count that bucket. Ewing's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Now Claxton. Five to shoot. Pass to Tatum. Corner shot. Again, the miss by Mitchell. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Beijing. Here's Payton. Here's Ewing. He's got 22. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity and a three-point play.
Team foul.
It's on Nick Claxton, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
And Beijing calls time here. Beijing making a switch here. Wallace, he's checked in for Beijing. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month.
Their physicality underneath has been generating a lot of second chance opportunities. We'll see if they can maintain that level of intensity.
Now Murray. Jordan the screen. Three-pointer. Murray, no good. For Beijing, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. And that one's good. Thompson.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Riley to end the run. Pure from three-point range. Riley's got 5 points.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Ewing. From down in the low post, it goes.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Pass to Riley. There's the triple. Beijing pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Third team foul. At the line for Beijing. Beja at the line for 1.
Seattle shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. They kick it out to Murray. Buries it from 3. Murray's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
Thompson outside. Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ewing. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Ewing's got 13 in the second half.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Okoro on the wing. Seattle moving the ball around. Jordan high post. Puts it up from 17. Hits the front of the rim and out. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Beijing. Wallace outside. There's a minute 17 left in the third. Offensive board. And Ewing gets it to go.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Murray. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul. Beijing making a switch here. Pippin's checked in.
Beijing substitution. Number 33, Scottie Pippen.
Here's Riley. He's got 5. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Inside, here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, we've seen that a time or two for Mr. DeAndre Jordan. Nice, easy finish with that dunk.
On the wing, Wallace. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Thompson, no good. Seattle shooting only 36% so far in this game. Now here's Murray. Watched by Wallace. Murray up top. 3 seconds left. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul, third team foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
DeAndre Jordan taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. And so it's Beijing with a gigantic 33-point lead at the close of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back to the game after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. So on the floor for Beijing, we've got LaMarcus Aldridge. Kyle is out there with Sam Merrill. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. De Silva, just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Sasser can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Beijing shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Pass to Aldridge. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And it's all from three-point range. And it's Seattle with the ball. Now here's McConnell. Here's De Silva. And here's Sasser. He's covered by Aldridge. Hield from outside. Drills it from deep. Hield's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Sasser. Aldridge pulls down the board. Aldridge has got 4 rebounds in the game. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Merrill. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Pass to De Silva. And he drops in the layup off the glass. De Silva's got his first 2 points.
Aggressive move in the painted area. Just make some things happen.
And here's Caldwell-Pope. Now Aldridge, covered by Jordan. Aldridge passes to Merrill. Jacks up a 3. Seattle pulls it in. McConnell outside. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Sasser. Here's De Silva. Off the mark there with a 3.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
Merrill outside. And another miss by Beijing. And here's McConnell. He'll bring it up for Seattle. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. It's intercepted. Caldwell Pope with it. And Sasser picks him up defensively. And Powell with the stuff.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Pass to De Silva. Now here's Hield. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Here's De Silva. Here's Sasser. Misses off the left iron. Down low. Here's Caldwell Pope. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
McConnell outside. Caldwell Pope against Hield from behind the arc. The shot no good. For Beijing, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Powell. Aldridge with a screen on McConnell. Now here's Caldwell Pope. And DeAndre Jordan gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Here's what Beijing's going with right now. Thompson comes in for Aldridge, and Simon is subbed in for Merrill. Seattle pulls it in. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Hield a screen on Simons. Sasser. And the three-pointer goes.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Thompson with a screen. Pulls up, high post. The rebound by Riley. For Seattle, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Here's Hield. The jumper from the wing off target.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. From the high post. That's short off the rim.
I'll tell you, this is not a game he'll want to individually remember, but they are positioned to close this thing out.
Sasser gets the bucket.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Pass to Simons. And with the cap, many teams looking for cheap young players to fill the bench. How does that affect a mid-level vet?
Again, B.A., I go back to how difficult roster construction and sustaining a quality roster are. The mention of youth here is about, listen, you have to hope your draft choices work out well, and you have to hope your young players develop quickly because they are on team-friendly contracts.
Back to Sasser. From deep three-point land. Powell pulls it in.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space. High-value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Seattle shooting only 36% so far in this game. Pass to Riley. Sasser left side. Five on the clock. On the wing, Jones. Powell with a steal. He's got a clear path. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Caldwell Pope. Guarded by Hield. Here's Simons. Cans it from the wing. Simons got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective and they're winning.
No one covering.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Pass to Jones. Now, Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
Simons passes to Caldwell Pope. Thompson in the post. Guarded by Hield. That one falls.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Pass to Riley. Now Sasser. Here's Riley. The ball's knocked loose. 6 to shoot. Hield for 3. He can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Simons outside. Now Powell. Good ball movement here by Beijing. Seattle pulls it in. Claxton's got rebound number 7 tonight. Sasser outside. Pass to Riley. And here's Jones. Fades back. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Beijing shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Thompson with a screen to the inside. Sasser with the ball. Now guarded by Simons. On the wing, Jones. 1:51 left to play in the fourth quarter. Sasser left side. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Beijing shooting around 53%, a nice number. To the middle. Here's Powell. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth. Outside heel to stop the drought. Beijing pulls it in. And here's Simons. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
Claxton, a screen on Powell. Inside. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
Pass to Thompson. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Powell passes to Simons. Beijing needs to get off a shot here. Gets stolen by Hield. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Riley. Launches a 3. The shot won't fall. Powell with it. So we see Beijing get the win here. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And time now for our player of the game.
coming right up. For my... Miami. They've won just 4 games out of their last 10, and they know they can do better. This team has talent, and they'll try to bring it together and get things back on track with a win. Coming right up after this. Here are the starters for New Jersey. They've got Barrett. Butler out there with Jackson. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Robertson in at the point. We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but G.A. much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
Good ball movement here by New Jersey. Robertson against DiVincenzo. Nice shot by Robertson.
In the painted area, it's where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Smith on the wing. Pass to DiVincenzo. Robertson with the steal for the finish. And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now, here is Smith, and you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Now, here's Barrett. Josh Smith unable to get his shot to go. Here's Robertson, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. As the weeks fly by in the NBA, RJ, what changes are made at the player level? What are these players looking at, trying to work on, and aiming for?
It's just hard to see. It depends on the individual. For me, you just need to prioritize basketball. Start blocking out any and all noise.
The free throw drops for Robertson. Both shots good from the stripe.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
DiVincenzo passes to Wagner. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. For New Jersey, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And Barrett gets it to go.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and Coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. Back to you.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. And a quick look at some of the numbers for R.J. Barrett. Here's Knippel. Barrett covering. Robertson with it. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Butler deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Jackson. Miami grabs the miss.
Yeah, lots of sloppy play in that one. Several key miscues. They just couldn't overcome the mistakes.
Hopefully this is a reality check for them. Teams in this league are just too good. You will be punished for your mistakes.
So it's New Jersey now, following the score by the Breeze. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Miami trails by 11. Pass to Malowacz. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Jackson kicks to Robertson. Hartenstein with a screen on Wagner. Here's Robertson. Plays it up and banks it in. Robertson's got 8 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to Knippel. Here's Malowacz. Now here's DiVincenzo. No good on the 3.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Wagner against Butler. Outside Jackson. Barrett wide open. He fires. A 3-pointer off the mark. Miami trails by 13. Pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
What a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Outside Butler. And here's Barrett. Can't connect from short range.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Knippel, no good.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. This is the first they're seeing of New Jersey. We close in on the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West is stacking up. Taking a look at New Jersey. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference.
And you know, for New Jersey, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Smith kicks to DiVincenzo. Pass to Wagner. Now here is Smith. Fires from deep. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And not a huge focus for Smith out there, but that doesn't mean he won't take the 3.
Now, here's Barrett. 9 points last game. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to look at some of the players that are contributing in areas you might not expect. The top rebounding shooting guards of the past month. Third is R.J. Barrett.
Well, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of positioning. I mean, typically a 2-guard, you're not in tight when a shot goes up, so competing for rebounds is that much more difficult.
And the energy they show on the glass is outstanding. They work so hard in that paint.
Smith with a screen on Grant. Pass to DiVincenzo. They get it again. And the rejection by Jackson. Robertson outside. And Barrett now top of the key. New Jersey needs to get off a shot here. Robertson can't get it to go. Miami trails by 10. So, RJ, when you think about Jaren Jackson, defense is the first thing that comes to mind, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Triple J is a force. He's a perennial candidate for all defensive honors, and I'm glad I didn't have to shoot on this guy.
Now Barrett following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. And Barrett gets it to go.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
And now a developing story in the NBA. Let's now go wide to Shams Charania, who is checking in with the details. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thank you, Kevin. Just now surfacing is the news on Vancouver and their trade with Montreal. I'm told they were able to land Jaylen Brown. It's not every day you can add a former Finals MVP to your roster, and most of the time, those guys are locked in. Such a dynamic force at both ends of the floor. Brown is clearly someone who elevates everyone around him. I'm told they're very excited to see what he can do on their roster.
Thanks so much for the report, Shams. Wagner kicks it out to McCollum. And that one's good. Malawach.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now, here is Smith. Last time, 14 points for him. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Pass to Barrett. Robertson outside. No good there. Good D by McCollum. Miami trails by 12. Here's Malawach. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for New Jersey.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition, and taking advantage.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for New Jersey. Turner's checked in for Jackson. Max Strus comes in for R.J. Barrett. And it's Garland in for Robertson. And he makes both free throws. New Jersey leading by 10. Outside Garland. Okongwu with a screen on McCollum. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Garland.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
McCollum against Garland. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded closely. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
to the middle. Okongwu, the pass to Strus. And here is Turner. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now, here's Garland. Still yet to score. Here's Joe, defended by Strus. And out of bounds as New Jersey gains possession.
And a moment here to look at some of the stats for Darius Garland. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And his shooting form at the line has been outstanding. Economical release, fully extends on the follow-through. He can close games for you. Zion Williamson's checked in for Miami. McCollum against Garland. And it's going to be out of bounds. New Jersey will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
.139 left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. And there's the drive.
Well, McCollum's speed can make him tough to shake as a defender. He's able to just stay in front of you and contest the shot.
Pass to Şengün. It's Joe on the wing. Here's McCollum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Darius Garland picks one up.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. New Jersey leading by 7. Right side, Garland. With some arc, the shot misses. Good D by McCollum.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch and shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Now, here's Strus. Still scoreless. That shot wide open. And New Jersey leads by 7.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Williamson with it. He's covered by Grant. Count it. Good.
And such a force moving around the paint. Zion goes where he wants.
Here's Garland. Turner with a screen on McCollum. With 2 seconds left. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And we reached the end of the first quarter. New Jersey on top, leading by 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Jersey?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Alperen Şengün out there with Williamson. Then there's Isaiah Joe. Then it's Knippel, and it's Smith in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Williamson against Turner. And it's Williamson missing. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for New Jersey. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Miami trails by 5 to the paint. And it's sent back by Turner.
No, sir. Try someone else. Turner is an elite rim protector.
A nice shot by Hartenstein.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Back to you, Kevin.
A scary thought. Okay, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Strus. Hasn't made one yet. Down low. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now here's Williamson. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Pass to Joe. Now here is Smith. Shot clock at 6. Şengün with a screen on Strus. Knippel with the bucket. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
Miami trails by 7. Smith kicks to Williamson. Turner with the steal. Now, here's Garland. Covered by Joe. Inside. Here's Turner. Rebound by Smith. The Braves have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Joe passes to Williamson. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. Last game for New Jersey, it was a loss to Mexico City. Garland, the pass to Butler. Lets it go with a 3. It's Strus on the wing. The offensive rebound. And the rejection by Smith.
Always a talented defender, Smith, staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
And Miami shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Pass to Joe from the arc. Miami no good on that time either. New Jersey leading by 7. Here's Garland. Outside Butler. Turner with a screen for Butler. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. different look for Miami. Malawach is checked in for Şengün. Franz Wagner comes in for Williamson. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Isaiah Joe. And then for New Jersey, Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Turner. Barrett comes in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Robertson in for Garland. On defense, New Jersey. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Pass to Malawach. Up and in on the layup. Malawach has got his second bucket of the night.
We always talk about Wagner's versatility. That includes the playmaking.
Robertson outside. Now Hartenstein. Outside, Barrett launches a three. And it's Miami with the rebound. Malawach has got 7 rebounds in the game. DiVincenzo with the screen on Robertson. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Robertson with the steal. Shot from 16, and the jumper is on the mark. Robertson's got 12 in the game.
What you love about Robertson is that he knows his strength on offense and plays to them with confidence.
And it's Wagner missing. New Jersey leading by 9. Around 6'10", GA. Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Smith with a screen on Barrett. Stolen by Jackson. Right side, Barrett. Hartenstein inside. He's defended by Wagner. And so Wagner will bring it up for Miami. 11-point game. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. To the inside. It's stolen by Barrett. Now, here's Strus. Guarded closely. Got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
New Jersey ball.
Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Tyler Hero. Then on Tuesday, they'll face off against Jamal Murray.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Here's what New Jersey's going with right now. Okongwu comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Jeremy Grant in for Max Strus. Now, here's Barrett. 10 points for him.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision, plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
McCollum with the ball, covered by Robertson. McCollum, no good.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Here's Barrett. It's blocked. And here's Wagner. 17 points in his last outing. To end the drought, and that's good off the glass that time.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Back to Barrett. Six on the shot clock. That one doesn't go. It's his 5th miss and 10 shots from the floor.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And it's Wagner missing. New Jersey with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Jackson trying to break free. And Barrett gets it to go.
And this is Barrett at his best, looking for a shot, being active on offense. Love it.
DiVincenzo kicks to Wagner. Buries it from 3-point range. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
There's the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Wagner's got it. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, great hustle play there from Wagner. Gets into the open court and cashes in on the break.
Pass to Okongwu. Outside, Barrett. Robertson outside. 6 to shoot. A 3-ball. Malawaj grabs the miss. Malawaj has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Launches it. New Jersey with the rebound.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jumper.
Pass to Grant. In the corner, Barrett with it. Free throw line jump shot. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the second. From outside, off the mark. New Jersey leading by 8. To the middle. Here's Barrett. No good on the shot. Good D by McCollum. And Miami shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Wagner from long range. That ball can't find the basket. His 6th miss in 9 shots. Grant dishes to Robertson. Jackson passes to Okongwu. Now, here's Barrett. He is guarded by McCollum. Barrett, no good. And Miami shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Pass to Wagner. Here's Malawaj. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Malawaj has got 8 points.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Grant outside. 41 seconds left in the first half. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Okongwu. To end the cold streak. And it's Miami with the rebound. Malawaj has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Offensive rebound. That's tipped. Wagner kicks to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Robertson. From deep three-point territory. And so it's New Jersey with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll, please. And measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
We've been talking about this contest since the season began. I don't want to talk anymore. I just want to get to it.
But the selection process builds anticipation, Shaq. You know all good entertainment needs drama.
La 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 la. I don't want to talk no more.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for New Jersey.
They're getting a lot of looks at the rim, and that defense has no answer for it.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. The opponent just doesn't have the guys to stop you.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Oscar Robertson has been sensational.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steal.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Jimmy Butler is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Robertson. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. For Miami, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
That free throw good from Malawach. So he gets them both. New Jersey leading by 4. Outside, Barrett. Jackson from long range. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Jackson's got 6.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Wagner with a screen for DiVincenzo. Trying to find Wagner, gets it to him, and finished off by Wagner.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Here's Hartenstein. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
And Smith gets off the floor as quick as anybody, especially when he's got a lob on the way.
Now here's Robertson. Shoots over Wagner. Second shot opportunity, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He goes on Concaniple.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Butler against Wagner. Pass to Malawach. Smith for 3. New Jersey with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
DiVincenzo against Robertson. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Good ball movement here by Miami. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Garland is checked in for New Jersey. Now here's DiVincenzo. Scoreless thus far. We have a chance now to look at the teams that have created the most points off turnovers this season.
They've shown a tremendous ability to cash in on their opponent's mistakes, creating offense with their defense.
Şengün's checked in for Miami. New Jersey leading by 7. Robertson outside. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Pass to Kneppel. Wagner looking it over. Over Butler. Miami no good on that time either. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for New Jersey. RJ, when you talk about Jimmy Butler, he is definitely a tone setter.
Yeah, Kevin, on the court and in the locker room, this man is tenacious. He lets you know exactly what he's thinking. Teams fear him, and sometimes his teammates do as well.
New Jersey shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And free throws have never really been an issue for Butler. Makes a living at the line.
And the Breeze making a change here. Joe's checked in, and a change for New Jersey. Turner's checked in for Jackson. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Jimmy Butler is what some might call an old school kind of player. Would you agree, Greg?
Yeah, I mean, he's all toughness, grit, and basketball IQ. A tone setter at the defensive end who plays unselfishly. The guy is all about winning.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Some numbers for Jimmy Butler. He's around 10 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Joe passes to Wagner. Shot to stop the run. That one good for 2. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, Wagner in attack mode there.
Outside Garland. Out to Turner. Beyond the arc. Şengün with the rebound. Miami trails by 9. And they double up Wagner. And Şengün throws it down.
Hey, look, sometimes you just got to let the big man work. Şengün doing it in style.
Robertson against Wagner. Outside Butler. Clock at 6. In the paint, Butler.
Strong move by Butler, making sure that was a quality possession.
Wagner outside. Şengün with a screen on Butler. Wagner kicks to Smith. Joe passes to Wagner. And a miss there on the triple. New Jersey leading by 9. To the paint, here's Butler. And the rejection by Smith. Here's Joe, guarded by Garland. Joe passes to Şengün. Şengün with the screen for Wagner. Turner with the steal. There's Garland. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Been a scorer since entering into the league. Garland drawing lots of attention.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for New Jersey?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
When it comes to Garland, RJ, what do you like best about his game?
I love that he's a multi-skilled player at the offensive end. He's fast off the bounce and can pull up or kick it out. He creates all sorts of headaches for the D.
Williamson is checked in for Wagner. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And, Gia, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
Butler against Williamson. Inside, Turner with the steal. Now Robertson, 18 points for him. Good on the shot. Turner's got the lead up to 14 now for New Jersey.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
Smith with a screen on Butler. Down low. Off the run. And Smith with the stuff.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Garland the pass to Robertson. Turner with the screen. Tries from 16, and it's Miami with the rebound. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the dunk by Williamson.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Inside, it's deflected and stolen by Şengün. And the dunk by Smith.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now, here's Garland. 6 points for him. Here's Butler. Butler sees a gap and drives in.
A legendary competitor. Butler with no fear taking it hard to the hoop.
Smith sets the pick for Kneppel. That's in, and the New Jersey lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Josh Smith.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Fires from the line. Robertson, good. Robertson's got 20.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Pass to Şengün. And here is Williamson, defended by Butler. Williamson against Butler. Butler with the steal. On deep, Robertson, good, and Butler gets the assist.
3 points.
Butler's got 4 assists in the game.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond. Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Richard, we know that anytime Alperen Şengün steps on the floor, he's a triple-double threat.
Yeah, he's one of the tallest players to ever have multiple triple-doubles. Şengün is such a great passer, it adds another dimension to their offense.
for New Jersey. Okongwu comes in for Turner. And it's Jeremy Grant in for Jimmy Butler. Grant finds Okongwu. Robertson drives in, and he converts the layup. Robertson's got 13 points in the second half.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
McCollum, and it's Miami with another.
They found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Grant for three. That shot off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Şengün, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for New Jersey. Pass to Robertson. Back to Garland. Robertson, a screen on McCollum. 5 to shoot. Garland, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
This is what he does. Garland's just a natural-born scorer.
A three from McCollum gets the three-pointer to fall. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Here's Robertson, and it's blocked by Şengün.
It's good to see Şengün come up with that swat. When he's engaged, he can be an impactful rim protector.
And out of bounds as New Jersey gains possession. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. You look at Miami. They're 7th right now. Not a bad spot, but certainly they'd like to string together a run of wins.
And right now for Miami, they have the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Malawach comes in for Şengün. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Knipple. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
There is no secret that Jackson Jr. can score. The D was a little over-aggressive there.
And for New Jersey, they've been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. First free throw is good.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And he can't hit the second.
Talk about guys who quietly dominate on both ends of the floor. Jaren Jackson Jr., at times, he just makes it look so easy.
Smith against Jackson. Smith sets the pick for DiVincenzo. Miami needs to get a shot off. And here's McCollum for 3. Rebound, New Jersey.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
DiVincenzo against Barrett. Pass to Garland. Off target from outside. Miami trails by 11. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
Barrett with this screen on McCollum. Garland looking it over. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Garland does a great job protecting the ball from any sort of shot blocker.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. The first one falls.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
Wagner's checked in for Josh Smith. Both free throws good from Garland. Miami trails by 11. Lets it go from deep. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 6 rebounds in the game. Wagner against Grant. Shoots over Wagner. No good from Grant. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Now here's McCollum. 11 points in the game. Pass to DiVincenzo. For Barrett, DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And so it's New Jersey holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue. Well, staying focused on the task at hand. You heard it in Coach Lue's voice, urging his guys on.
All about focus and how you execute at this point. Tough to beat.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Malowacz, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with McCollum. And it's Franz Wagner. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Zion Williamson's checked in for Miami.
Number 1, Zion Williamson.
Miami trails by 11. Five on the clock. Shot on the wing. New Jersey with the rebound. Robertson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Barrett. Drops in the layup for 2. And New Jersey leads by 13.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Mr. Williamson. And here's McCollum for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. The shot by Robertson, no good. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Breeze. Williamson kicks to Wagner. Pass to Malowacz. Now DiVincenzo. Miami no good on that time either.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Back to Butler, and stolen by Wagner. Here's DiVincenzo. Barrett covering. That's it, and the New Jersey lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from DiVincenzo. Robertson outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Robertson's got 27 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
It's good on the putback.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Pass to Hartenstein. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. There's the triple. It's Butler that time on the assist by Jackson. And New Jersey leads by 14.
And that's an encouraging sign from Butler. He's a capable three-point shooter. He's just very selective.
A 3 from McCollum connects from three-point range.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Here's Robertson, and he banks in the layup. Robertson's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And it's Williamson missing. New Jersey leading by 13. Outside for Jackson. Back to Barrett. Good ball movement here by New Jersey. And it's Butler missing.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And here's McCollum for three. Second chance effort. And the rejection by Jackson. Barrett the pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Offline with his three. For New Jersey, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Well, they're passing to Robertson. Shoots over Wagner. And it's New Jersey scoring again.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
To the middle. Here's Malowich. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. A different look for Miami. Smith comes in for Williamson. And it's Knipple in for C.J. McCollum. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
Thank you once again, Allie. Pass to Butler. Robertson left side. Shoots over Wagner. And again, no good by New Jersey.
Yeah, the defender in position there and with the height advantage. The fade away was really his only choice, but still a tough shot.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Butler against DiVincenzo. Butler, no good. Miami trails by 13. Pass to Malowich. Out to Smith. Wagner outside. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Rebound, New Jersey. Barrett's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He hit 1-3 in the first half, but he hasn't had anything since.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Malowich. And here is DiVincenzo. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Robertson.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
And he gets it to go. Barrett's got 4 points in the quarter.
Explosive off the bounce with great body control. Barrett's most effective when going downhill.
Pass to Wagner. Three-pointer. Some solid defense from Butler.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Miami grabs the miss.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Here's Knipple. Out to Smith. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here we go. Here's Robertson. Plays it in off the breakaway. Robertson's got 33 points.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
The putback. New Jersey with the rebound. Barrett's got 5 rebounds tonight. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Third personal foul.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada. R.J. Barrett is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Look, we know R.J. Barrett can score, but I like the improvement he's shown defensively over the course of his career. He has put in the effort.
New Jersey making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. And he sinks the second. And Wagner's got the ball here for Miami. They trail by 18. Good ball movement here by Miami. To the wing on the left. Smith sets the pick for Knipple. Misses the 3. New Jersey leading by 18. Bounce pass, Butler. Barrett, no good. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now Smith. Smith with a screen on Robertson. DiVincenzo. The 3 doesn't go.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easiness.
And so Wagner will bring it up for the Breeze. Oh, off the glass.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Here's Jackson. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Miami trails by 16. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse.
Timeout.
It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. We've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Oscar Robertson.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer.
He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Here's DiVincenzo. Wagner with it. Here's Malowacz.
2 minutes remaining.
Shot clock at 6. The long shot, no good. New Jersey leading by 16. Now Jackson. Robertson outside. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. 1:31 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Wagner. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here is Robertson, following the score by the Breeze. And that's in there!
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for New Jersey.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And it's Miami's ball. They trail by 16. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's a good screen. He's off from 3. Butler outside. And so it's New Jersey easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, you know, all those things keep me engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact.
Terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable.
and legs more.
Oh, say does that...
Great. No secret that these teams don't like each other. Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would.
Getting into the...
So great. Tonight is night 2 of the back-to-back. These can't be easy to play in.
Yeah, this is a test of will and really of conditioning as well. I expect there to be some big swings tonight. Should be a fun one.
Shot clock at 5. Stolen by McCollum. And so in the game for the Breeze, they've got Isaiah Joe. He's out there with C.J. McCollum. Williamson out there with Alperen Şengün. It's good from long range. Şengün's got 5 points so far.
And Şengün knows when you don't have the ball, you have to stay ready to catch and fire.
Allen surveying the D. Pass to Bridges. Here's Keita. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
But 3, the rebound by Keita. Gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Pass to Allen. To the inside. And Keita gets it to go.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own. Kevin?
Locking in. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Williamson. Ray Allen picking up that last basket. Williamson left side. Şengün with this screen on Allen. And the dunk by Williamson.
Goodness, I mean, we feel those Zion dunks shake the floor.
Allen outside. No good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williamson kicks to McCollum. Going inside. No good with the layup.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Allen passes to Keita. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Miami ahead, up 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Miami.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And so in the game for the Breeze, we've got Malowacz. Wagner is out there with Smith. Then it's Knipple, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. Stolen by Robinson. And now the fast break, and Hart with the ball. Outside Daniels. Towns sets the pick for Daniels. Robinson. Knipple with the rebound. And Miami shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Here's Wagner. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. So we're talking about Dyson Daniels here, Greg. Just how incredible a defender is this kid?
I mean, last season he came in second in terms of voting for Defensive Player of the Year, led the league in steals, and this young man's just getting started. Figures to be a problem for a long time.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Pass to Wagner, 6 to shoot. Good, nice job down low. Wagner's got the game tied up here for Miami.
Well, at the rim, that's just a matter of size differential, right? That's usually the result.
Left side, Hero. Spins. Hart outside. Outside, Hero. From past the arc. Miami grabs the miss.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
They get a hand on it, and stolen by Wagner. To the paint. And it's Smith finishing it off.
A gifted aerial artist. Smith loves getting to the hoop.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out east. You look at Miami. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that. 3 games behind. Gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Back to Hero. Hart outside. Oh, good on the triple. Pass to Wagner. Inside. Smith, the pass to Wagner. And the basket is good. Wagner's got 6 points.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Daniels with the bounce pass. And a wide open look for Hero. Good on the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
To see numbers for Daniels. He's been putting up about 4 points a game, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Smith outside. Pass to Wagner. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Now Towns. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Hart. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Know this about Franz Wagner. This guy very capable as a passer.
Here's Daniels. Following the score by Miami. Robinson kicks to Hero. And it's off from three-point range. Miami leading by 3. Here's Knipple. They get it back. Smith banked in off the glass. Smith's got 9.
He's become a dependable offensive rebounder. Smith is someone you gotta keep a body on.
Hart outside. Hero from long range. Knocks down the 3 ball. 8 points for him.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Wagner with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against New Jersey. And another basket for Miami.
Well, you don't often see Wagner exploit the defense in the mid-range, but he understood this is where it will work for me right now.
Now, Hero. He's got 8. Drains the three-pointer. Towns has got his second basket of the game.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Smith outside. Back to Wagner. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. to check out some stats for Tyler Hero.
Substitution on the court.
Now Bridges, still without a basket. Towns, a screen on McCollum. Daniels, no good.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
To the middle. And Şengün throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his third assist on the night. Back to Daniels. They set the pick. Right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Towns, a screen on McCollum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so McCollum will bring it up for Miami. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Pass to Şengün. Now Knipple. Screen by Şengün. Knipple, no good. Being a respectable 47% from the field in this one. And here's Daniels. Down low. Out to Bridges. And again, unable to change momentum here. Miami leading by 8. It's McCollum on the wing. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And here's Daniels. Allen outside with the shot, and he hits the jumper for 2. Allen's got 7.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Daniels against McCollum. Pass to Joe. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Now let's check out and highlight the best defenses in the NBA.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Williamson is checked in for Miami. 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Allen outside. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to McCollum. Back to Joe. The shot, no good. Allen outside. Here's Keita. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Keita's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Şengün with the screen from McCollum. Over to the left wing. And the 3 off target. Being a respectable 47% from the field in this one. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Allen surveying the D. Over Joe. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's tipped. Allen outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a spark, but the bucket simply will not go down.
pass to Williamson. Trying to end the drought. No good on the layup. Bridges passes to Allen. And here is Bridges. He's guarded by McCollum. Allen for the three, and no good. Miami leading by 4. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Just a freight train going downhill. No one willing to step in front of the massive Williamson.
Allen passes to Queta. Lets the three fly. Miami grabs the miss.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williamson against Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Miami needs to get a shot off. And the basket by McCollum.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Bridges a screen on McCollum. The high post shot. He squares up and sinks it. 5 points in the game. And so we conclude the first half. Breeze lead by 7. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Well, Carl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's us as players. We're letting them get too much, fast break. They're doing a great job, and they're hitting some shots, so we got to be able to make them miss.
Best of luck locking it in, guys.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
Man, we've talked about it so much. Hard to believe we're almost an all-star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first All-Star game for a player really memorable. So let's dig into that first half now. And what was a very solid performance for the Breeze.
Smooth operation. I wish every team played this intelligently.
Yeah, if you look at the shots they're getting, they obviously had a game plan coming in, Shaq.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Daniels. And it's Hero in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Here's Hero, following the three by Miami that went in. On the wing, DiVincenzo. The three-pointer, no good. Being at a decent 44% clip here. Outside Daniel. Back to Hart. Outside Hero. Pocket 6. And it's Miami with the rebound. Smith's got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Knippel. Takes a three. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Knippel's got the lead up to 13 now for the Breeze. To the inside. And that one's good. Towns. That's 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Guys, that is what you call two physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
Now, here's Wagner. 10 points for him. Smith outside. Wagner with a screen for Smith. Pass to DiVincenzo. And again, Miami with the triple.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Outside, Towns. Back to Daniels. Fires the three. And it's Miami with the rebound. Wagner outside. There's the pick. Puts it up. Goes back up. And that one's good. Malawach has got 6 points.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Averaging 15 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
Hart outside. Outside, Hero. Hart the pass to Robinson. Just 4 to shoot. Releases from 15. Hart, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Towns. He has 7. Here's Hart to end the run. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Hart. Towns has got 10 points.
Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
Here's Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Braves lead by 17.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
Now, Hero. He's got 8. Good on the bucket. 10 points for him.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Smith outside. To the paint. Stolen by Robinson. Daniels against DiVincenzo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, if the defense gets sloppy on Mitchell Robinson, he has the kind of length and athleticism to make him tough to guard.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Miami.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Here is Daniels. Pass to Hero. Outside Daniel. No good from outside.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
Back to DiVincenzo. Smith sets the pick for Wagner. And Smith with the stuff.
Boy, Franz Wagner, he is 6'10", folks, but really gifted offensively. Can do a little bit of everything. Nice pass there.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, guys. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back to you, Kevin.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Hero with the screen on DiVincenzo. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
For Miami, they have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Now, here's Bridges. T right on him. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And stolen by Daniels. Malawach grabs the miss. Malawach has got rebound number 8 now on the night. The 3 from McCollum, cans it from downtown. McCollum's got 11 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to Malawach. In the corner, Smith with it. Puts up a 3. They get it back. No good. Shot missing. Being down near the 40% mark since halftime. They've been slow getting going. Daniels passes to Allen. Over McCollum. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Breeze. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. Hayes is checked in for Daniels. And then for Miami, Şengün's checked in for Malawach. Zion Williamson comes in for Smith. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Dante DiVincenzo. Allen outside. Off target from outside.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Shooting about 42% so far. Pass to Hayes. Now, here's Bridges. Back to Hayes. And he lays it straight in. Hayes has got his first bucket of the night.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Şengün with the ball. 10 points for him. McCollum with the bounce pass.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
Now here's Hayes. Pass to Allen. Fires for three. And it's Miami with the rebound. Şengün's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Kicks it out to Williamson. Good ball movement here by Miami. And the basket by McCollum.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
Allen outside. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
And he hits the first of 3. Brendan Boston's checked in for Hayes. Josh Smith, he's checked in for Miami. And the second free throw, good. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. And Miami shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. The three from McCollum. The shot will not fall. Shooting about 42% so far. Here's Allen. And the rejection by Smith.
He always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
2 minutes.
Williamson with it. Bridges covering. Şengün, good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Allen. And it's Miami with the rebound. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Allen against Smith. And it's denied. Stolen by Allen. Pass to Boston. Bridges outside. 6 on the shot clock. Allen inside. Working on Williamson. Here's Queta. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket. Queta's got 8 points.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
McCollum, no good. Not looking too good out there in the second half, right around 32%. Here's Bridges, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, defenders can have a very hard time against Miles Bridges because it's not just size, it is skill.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
One of the areas where he has excelled all season long. How about 87% from the line?
First one falls for him.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
And the Breeze making a change here. Knipples checked in. Both free throws good from Bridges.
Guys, what we've come to learn about Miles Bridges is this guy is a force on the offensive end. Whether he's inside or outside, you know he's going to be aggressive trying to put the ball in the basket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Hero against McCollum. Outside, Hero. Bridges sets the screen for Hero. His three-pointers off the mark. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Reeves out in front, opening up a huge gap. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. They've got McCollum. Wagner is out there with Malowacz. Then it's Knipple, and it's DiVincenzo in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Allen. Malowacz grabs the miss. Malowacz has got 11 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Here's Malowacz. Pass to Wagner. There's the screen. Launches a three. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 12 rebounds.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Now here's McCollum, following the shot by Ray Allen. Step back and square it up.
Phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
Now here's Allen. Outside, Hero. Outside, Towns. Here's Hart. Miami grabs the miss. Malowacz has got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And finished off by Wagner.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat-out take over. This is impressive. Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
And here is Robinson. Now, Hero. That's tipped. Knipple with it. Hart's there. Kept alive. Malowacz, no good. Gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Allen kicks to Towns. It's stolen. Towns against Wagner, and the layup's good off the glass.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Hart outside. Pass to Towns. Allen for three. Malowacz grabs the miss.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
DiVincenzo kicks to Wagner. They set the pick. No good on the three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's blocked. And they get it back. DiVincenzo against Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. Here's Hart. Now McCollum. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion. As those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices, the pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
When you play the forward position as Wagner does, you've got to be willing to continue to play through contact. Regardless of if there's a foul, play through it.
That free throw missing.
Boy, when you look at the 6'10" Franz Wagner, what you love is the skill set. It is tailor-made for today's NBA. He can stretch you from deep. He's not afraid to mix it up on the glass. You love it.
Good on the second free throw. Just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Keita, the pass to Shannon. And here's Hayes. To the middle. Can they get it? Malawach grabs the miss. Wagner looking it over. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
From deep, Miami grabs the miss. Here's DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by Miami. Shoots from 14, and that one comes up a bit short. Each trip down becoming more important.
And you need to string some successful offensive possessions together and play tough D.
Here's Shannon. He's with it. Deflects the pass. Salon. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. Wagner left side. Pass to Joe. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Malawach. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And just off the cuff, Doris, what do you think is the toughest part of the season?
I mean, for me, watching these players try to perform the final 2 to 3 weeks before All-Star game, there are so many things in play. Has it been an extraordinarily difficult season where you're just simply not winning? Are you trying to incorporate perhaps a player that came over from a new trade? And then also just the focus. Everybody's mind is, ooh, I've got a week vacation here. I can't wait.
Here's Hayes. After the basket by Franz Wagner. The shot's good from Hayes.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game. Results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Back to Wagner. It's Joe on the wing. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Offline with his three. Inside. Here's Shannon. Malawach grabs the miss. For Miami, they've got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Pass to Malawach. Here's Joe. They grab their own miss. Wagner from long range. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 24 points.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
Here's Shannon. From 13 feet, it goes down. Shannon's got his first points of the night.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
Wagner outside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Pass to Salon. Here's Shannon. He's defended by Wagner. From past the arc. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on. Come on, Malowacz. So, Doris, when it comes to punishing flopping, the acronym is STEM, and you can walk us through this. STEM.
That's right, Kevin. Secondary, theatrical, embellished movements. Players are always going to embellish contact because they want to make sure the official sees it. What the league doesn't want are the flailing pirouettes, the exaggeration or feigning of contact. Those actions will be penalized.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Second free throw, no good. And Miami shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Joe can't get it to go. Shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Bridges shot, good.
I tell you, no secret that Miles Bridges at his best when finishing at the cup.
DiVincenzo against Daniels. DiVincenzo passes to Joe. Williamson right side. Down low. It's tipped. Daniels with the steal. Allen dishes to Daniels. Hey, Doris, for a GM trying to build a championship-level roster, what's one thing that can really help?
I think the way the salary cap is constructed, maybe the single most important thing you can do as a GM is draft well. You have to be able to find players who can contribute right away. And talent evaluation is not an exact science. The ones who do it well and don't miss on those big-time picks, that is a huge deal.
Wagner outside. Pass to Williamson. Williamson double team. Three-pointer. Malowacz, no good. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Miami.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. Now here's Williamson. 6 to shoot. To stop the drought, and that one's good. Malowacz.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
There's just certain guys have a nose for the basketball. I don't think you teach that. Great second effort there.
Pass to Malowacz. Back to DiVincenzo. Kicks it out to Williamson. Buries it down low.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Allen against Wagner. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight as we present our player of the game.